Okay, hello everyone, welcome back to Tartan Samurai Gaming, and as I promised with our initial Deadly Alliance playthrough, we're going to do the Mortal Kombat Konquest Mode now. Deadly Alliance was the first game to try this, and it also returned in Deception and Mortal Kombat Armageddon later on as well. The first incarnation of it is basically an extended tutorial with a little bit of story tacked onto it, but it's interesting. I think that's supposed to be Raiden, but anyway, so this is basically a journey through a series of challenges where we will learn basically all the moves of the game. So first of all, very simple, walk towards our opponent and then walk away from him 3 times. The most basic of the basics here. Okay, now backdash. Okay, mission complete. And of course, every one of these missions, no matter how simple, awards you currency, which we can use later on to unlock characters in the crypt. So, mission 2. Oh, these little words of wisdom here. Make the technique a part of yourself. Okay. To use the 4 basic attacks. So basically your 4 face buttons. Okay. We're learning the basics of input commands now. This will get more complicated as we move forward, believe me. It starts off simple, but it gets very difficult as you get deeper into it. You see there the evolution of Reptile, or the de-evolution of Reptile. It gets less human with each game that passes. So now we're going to do our kick attacks. There we go. Let your rapidity be that of the wind. That sometimes happens to me when I have a curry that's too hot. Yeah, fall like a thunderbolt. That sometimes happens after a curry as well, doesn't it? Okay. Combination attacks. These are basic combination attacks.
Excellent.
Okay. So, now we're going to learn about defense. So we're going to block 5 of Scorpion's attacks. I like how there's like different block animations rather than just one generic one. That's nice. Okay. So again, same thing. Now block 3 low attacks. Job done. So now we're going to learn about the fact that there are 3 different fighting styles for each fighter. And this will eventually lead into branching combos where you have to link the different styles into different attacks. Okay, so just cycle through fighting styles using L1. There we go. Nice and simple. Can't read the third kanji, but the first 2 kanji on Sub-Zero's armor there say Ice Dragon, so that's interesting. Okay. Oh, try again. Whoops, I accidentally shifted out of a Corey Blade stance. There we go. Job done. Very simplistic, but that's okay. I forgot about that whole thing with the weapons increasing the damage scaling, but yeah, it's... Okay, so this is the first part of the training about to conclude. Okay. So we're going to learn about the 3D elements of this, i.e. sidestepping. Okay, so as Shang Tsung attacks, I have to sidestep. To make that trial easier, make sure you take a step back after each attack, because Shang Tsung gradually moves closer with each attack, even though you're sidestepping him. So we've mastered the fundamentals. Now we're into learning about each individual character, I think. Yes, so we're going to pick a character and do 10 missions with him. So let's go with... Now, the character that I performed worse with during my playthrough was probably Kenshi, so let's do him first. Okay. So this is nice, you get a little bit of background on the character and a bit of background on the fighting style as well. This kind of reminds me of Eternal Champions, if you've played that game. They had like a little sort of biography section on each character, but it also talked about their fighting style as well. There we go. Now we should be able to link, I think, 2 or 3 of those into a combo. Yeah. There we go. Poor Cyrax. Job done. Again, the taunt mechanic was something that I'd forgotten about too. It's so long since I played this game. Must be a good 10-15 years. Okay, Sancho. Oops. Okay. Pop-up combos in these games were ridiculous. You could do some serious damage with them. So. Ah, so that's the power-up mechanic. Okay. Right, wait a minute. I'm gonna get away from Cyrax here. Oh. There we go. So we mastered his unarmed fighting styles. Now you must learn why he is referred to as the Sword Saint. Okay, so our man thinks he's the Highlander, huh? Oops, circle. Triangle. There we go. Again, this is one that can be chained multiple times. time it right though. Oops. There we go. It's easier if you back him up against the wall. That didn't sound right, but you know what I mean. Right. Ow. Got him.
Well done.
Oh, we're in the Highlands. So, Kenshi was known by an old Chinese man named Song. He explained that for a price he could lead Kenshi to the ancient sword. Yeah, so Kenshi, in his arrogance, agreed to follow this guy's Song, and I think you've probably worked out already, Song is not who he claims to be. Combo time. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, next combo is called Blind Justice. Okay. That was a good combo. How does that not count? There we go.
Excellent.
Okay. Yeah. This is not going to end well for Kenshi. You know where this is going. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that was nice. Job done. Okay, so upon entering the altar, the last thing Kenshi saw was a bright green blast. He was blinded. Yep, the Chinese old man was the sorcerer Shang Tsung. He devoured the souls that Kenshi had released. He then left Kenshi to die, but the sword somehow led him out. Okay. The force push. There we go. Okay, now. Okay. So we're going to do 3 of these while Raiden is attacking. Alright. Yes. Kenshi is strong with the force. So we learned some combos, we learned some special moves. You see how these trainings work. This is where it starts to get really difficult. So more than a decade later, Kenshi had been spying on the activities of Shang Tsung when he learned of the Sorcerer's alliance with Quan Chi and their assassination of Shao Kahn. He relayed the information to Jax in Earthrealm, but then found the portal beacon no longer received a signal. He was trapped. It's good that it tells this little narrative story as you're going through it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Raiden. This has got a very slow start up though, so you got to do it quickly. That's why it helps to do a little side step and then do it, just to make it easier. There we go. The same again. Raiden will probably go full attack on me this time. Yep. Job done. Okay, mission 8 of 10. So he sympathised with the plight of the enigmatic spirit Ermac. Oh right, yeah, this was when Ermac started to turn into a good guy. Yeah. So Kenshi was taught the telekinetic slam by Ermac in return for freeing him. Okay. Now the input for this is a bit tricky, so trying to do this while Raiden's attacking me might be difficult. So basically just launch him and then hit him. Okay, easy enough. Now what have we got to do? Yeah. This is where it gets tricky. The trick is to try and input it so that it lands just as he's standing up. There we go. Okay, we've only got 2 Kenshi missions to go. So we're now caught up with Shang Tsung. Haha, we got to practice branch combos on him. Good, good. Okay. So So basically, these branch combos start in one of your fighting stances and then end in another. So, yeah. What you have to do with this is kind of try and not look at what the character's doing and just hit the buttons. There we go. This takes a bit of timing and you get there eventually. Okay. There we go. Job done. Okay, now we're going to do the 3 branch combo. This is the hard. This is hard. There we go. Oh. Style branch combos are always the most difficult part of the training, but we got there. Okay, so now we still have one opponent to confront. Shang Tsung. Oh, you must confront yourself. Oh, I wanted to fight Shang Tsung. Defeat your mirror image in 3 out of 5. Okay.
Round 1. Fight!
There we go, 1-0.
Round 2. Fight!
That's 2-0. One more.
Round 3. Fight!
And it's there. Kenshi's training is complete.
Victory.
Flawless victory. That's how you do it.
Outstanding.
Yes, there is always more to learn. About another 200 missions worth. Kenshi's down. Let's go for... Let's go for... Sub-Zero next. Okay, so we're going to learn Sub-Zero's enhanced fighting. First of all, his Shotokan. Shotokan karate is from Okinawa. Yep. Gishin Funakoshi. Yes. We're going to be chaining those attacks, I bet. Yes. So the first couple of missions are always pretty simple, but Sub-Zero is quite a high tier character, so it's not going to be easy to do all of his missions, but we'll get there. The style branch combo is really hard, if I remember correctly. So, Reptile. Yeah, practice on a real life dragon, Reptile. Very good. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that power-up mechanic was used in future games, because it does seem a bit pointless. Okay, let's move on to the Kori Blade. So Kori literally means ice in Japanese, so yeah, it's a blade made of ice, the Kori Blade. We're fighting Draman here. There we go. There we are, mission complete. Impale him with a sword and he bows to you. Only in Mortal Kombat. Okay, special attacks. So of course, Most of Sub-Zero's special attacks involve freezing of one way or another. And we're fighting against Nitara, the vampire. That's a double ice backfire. There we go. Of course, in the most recent Mortal Kombat game, Nitara was voiced and used the facial likeness of Megan Fox. I'll let you decide whether that's a good or a bad thing. Depends on your preferences, I suppose. Yeah, the whole sidestep mechanic makes landing an ice blast a little bit more difficult than previous games. The ice shaker. Okay. Got him.
Well done.
Those constant jumping didn't make it easy. Yeah, so Scorpion has learned the truth about Quan Chi. We're going to practice on Scorpion. Okay, what's next? Alright, done. That's the Shotokan combos out the way. Now we get the dragon combos. Suhao, one of the most infamously bad characters in Mortal Kombat history. Alright, got him. Done. Now we get the fun and games of the style branch combo to worry about. Trial of Blood. What's this? Oh, make Shang Tsung bleed before he defeats you. Okay. An easy way to do that is to impale him and then just start hitting him with combos. Job done. It's a lot harder if you don't think to impale him. Okay. Now the style branch combo. This might take a while. There we go. Why is this not working? Now, out of time on that one. I have to try that again. Okay, so next up is Sub-Zero's style branch combos. Okay. Almost. And we've done it. Now, what's next? Wow. And there we go, mission complete. Style branch combos are always the trickiest part, but that's that out of the way. Now we should just have a combat challenge for Sub-Zero, and I think that's it. Right, defeat your opponents. And more tasks at hand. Yep, so it's a mirror match.
Round one. Fight.
Ah, there we go. Style branch combo landed for 27% damage. Okay, tough first round, but we took it. Next up, round two.
Round two. Fight.
Sub-Zero. 2-0.
Round three. Fight.
There we go, he's been impaled. Almost got him, and we win. So, Sub-Zero's missions are now cleared. Okay, with Sub-Zero out the way, I guess we should do Scorpion next. First up, Hapkido. Pretty simple really, just follow the button presses. So that's, every character has a lift attack, at least one or two lifting attacks, and that's scorpions. And you can triple up on it. Oops. He's got 3 different sweeps. There we go. Okay, next up. We get to learn, I think Pigua is his next style, if I remember right. Yeah. So the shove is just a sort of it's basically a block breaking move to give you a bit of distance as well. It's good if you follow up with a projectile. So in this case, Scorpion's harpoon. Now we move on to Scorpion's ninja sword style. Pretty simple stuff so far. Yep, there is a pop-up attack. Gotta land 3 of those. So instead of an impale move, we have a sidestep swing move for Scorpion, which is probably more useful actually. Okay, what's next? Okay, attack combinations. See, these 2 or 3 hit ones are easy. It's after this it gets difficult. Well, I've said that already. You know what I mean. It's just... Also, when they incorporate directions into it, that's when it gets a little difficult as well. Because a direction and a button is basically 2 simultaneous inputs, so... There we go. Oh. That's a decent combo. I like combos that end in a sweep or some kind of takedown. Yeah, Hapkido seems pretty useful once you've got the grips of it. Alright, next up. Okay. So now we have to use combos of Pigua and Ninja Sword. Oh, poor Sub-Zero, what did he do to deserve that? Okay. The weapon styles tend to have very basic combos. Okay. There we go. Just needed to get my foot positioning right. And we're done. Special moves. This is the fun part. One more, and we've done it.
Outstanding.
I think this was the first time that Scorpion had the flip kick, but it became part of his repertoire for pretty much all the games going forward, or some version of it. Okay, the Hellfire. Another one that I think might have been in Mortal Kombat 4, but I don't remember. There we go.
Well done.
Input for that seems to be a bit unresponsive. That's probably just my fingers being too fat for the controller. Okay, now the spear. Yep, Scorpion's most iconic attack. But the input here is pretty easy. Although it is slightly different from previous games. It's now back forward square, whereas it used to always be back square. That'll do. Nice little combo there. Sort of a 3D take on the old harpoon then uppercut. Linking special moves into combos isn't easy in this game, but there's a few characters that can do it, and that's probably one of the best examples. Speaking of combos, here comes the most difficult challenge. Wasn't that it? Oh well. There we go. This takes a little bit of practice. Oops, and peek what? There we are. Don't know why that was being so tricky there. Okay. The sword combos are the easiest ones. Okay, now it's the mirror match.
Round one. Fight.
There we go, 1-0.
Round two. Fight.
Scorpion 2-0.
Wins. Round three. Fight.
And we win.
Wins.
Nice and easy. Didn't even have to shift stance.
Outstanding.
Scorpion is one of the easiest characters to get the hang of, though. Right, next up, let's do Kano. So Kano has a knack for survival. Yeah, his lack of loyalty allows him to change sides whenever he has to. Yeah, that's our man, total mercenary. So his first style is Xing Yi, a kind of Kung Fu. Of course he's fighting Sonya. We'll have to link 3 of those, I guess. Yes. Yeah, see. That's what happened to Kano at the end of Mortal Kombat 3. He got thrown off a roof and he grabbed a lock of Sonya's hair and he's kept it as a reminder that he needs to pay back on her eventually. So reversal. Basically an early version of the idea of the flawless block. But timing's a little bit tricky. There we go.
Well done.
So, Kano's now going to learn some Aikido. It's amazing how many of these Japanese arts didn't really come around until the 20th century. You tend to think of Japanese martial arts as being some kind of ancient thing, but no. Karate, Aikido, Kempo, they're all from like 1920s, 1930s. So Aikido is a grappling style primarily. Nice and easy. It does involve some kicking as well. Not much though. There we go.
Excellent.
So Motaro rescued Kano, but that was just so that he could be taken to face Shao Kahn for failing. And so he was thrown in a cell. Kano offered to help Shiva assassinate Kahn if she let him out of the cage. So when they arrived, she said that he said that she should go in first, and then of course he told Shao Kahn what was going to happen. Absolute snake. But he knows what he's doing because Kahn would not have lost to Shiva. So. Okay, butterfly knives. Okay, got him. So this time Mavado's gonna fight back. There we go. Okay, so Kano was put in charge of the Shao Kahn's armies after Motaro was killed. He's a right Sherman. Oh dear, rhyme and slang. Knock him in the Niagaras. Okay. Alright. There we are, nice and easy. Okay, practice some more advanced combos now. The Torag. Oops. There we go. Okay. That's what I did before, I wonder why it didn't connect. Oh well. Must have been a bit late with that final kick. There we go.
Outstanding.
Okay. So by the time Kano had got his troops together, Shao Kahn had already been beaten. Yeah. Don't know what Goskies is supposed to be. But okay. I'm assuming it's a euphemism for his nether regions. Okay. There we go. There we are. I was accidentally hitting back before, I didn't realise. Okay. Of course, Goski, Vogel, these are people who worked on the game, but they're writing their names as if it's all Kano's slang. Okay. Easy. Well, kind of. Go. Okay. Keeps running away as I'm trying to land those kicks. There we are. Job done. That was difficult though, because the whole point of that kick combo at the start was that he has to kind of walk into it, but they kept walking away. So still, we got him in the end. Right. So, Kano was getting his butt kicked by Katana and her army. But what happened next? This is the story of basically Mortal Kombat 3 and 4 that we're being recapped on here. Okay, butterfly knives. Ear to ear. The name of that combo, that's a reference to the movie where he says he's going to put a smile on Sonya's face. Ear to ear. Yeah, see, this was the point in the series where they kind of pivoted on Kano, because up until this point he'd been, I think, Japanese-American. But after this, they made him Australian, just in keeping with Trevor Goddard's portrayal of him in the movie. Because that was such a popular take on the character. Okay. Right, cannonball. Done. Eye laser. That was the first time that Kano actually had that as a special move. It was in Mortal Kombat 3 as a fatality, but this was the first time he used it as a special move. Alright. What's next? So of course Kano has now sided with the Deadly Alliance because Khan is out the picture. That was a nice little juggle. That felt quite satisfying to pull off. Okay, next up will probably be the style branch combos, I think. Although these will be a bit, I don't know, because, oh no, the Trial of Blood, alright. So it's going to make the enemy bleed. And we get butterfly knives, which will do that quite nicely. Okay, we're halfway there. This is brutal. And we've done it.
Well done.
So now we should just have a mirror match and that'll be Kano cleared. See, I prefer that other costume, the classic Kano, much better. But you have to unlock classic costumes via the crypt, which is like a mechanism for unlocking stuff. That's how you get all the extra characters as well. We'll get to that later. Because we're going to have to unlock some characters once we've cleared all of the initial characters. Okay, 1-0.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, one more.
Round 3. Fight.
And we win. Nice and easy.
Excellent.
Right, who's next? Let's do Lee May next. So her first fighting style is Baji Quan, which is the style of the Taiwanese military police. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And Li Mei is a villager from Outworld, but her village is opposed to Shao Kahn and the Deadly Alliance, so she's a good guy, despite being from Outworld. Okay. Job done. Okay, Lo Hibafa, the next one. Okay, so it's another Chinese fighting style. Alright. Okay, gonna shove Kano. Very important that you press R1, don't press forward in R1 because that'll do a throw. So just be careful of that. When you're moving in for an attack, sometimes it's easy to press the directional button as well accidentally, so just be aware of that. Excuse me. Alright. Okay, it's Sai. Made famous by Raphael in the Ninja Turtles movies and cartoon. Low attacks. Okay, so Impale. Let's get up close to Kano and R1. There we go. Right in the kneecaps, that's gonna hurt. Size does matter. Oh dear. It's like a joke I would make. He's never done anything to you, but you must fight him anyway. Yeah, this sparkling aspect is something that came back in Mortal Kombat 1 recently in a very big way when Li Mei was back as one of the main characters.
Excellent.
Okay. So I think this is the flying punch we're going to master now. Another move that she'd retained in the recent Mortal Kombat game as well. If you remember from my playthrough of the arcade mode, that is one of the best moves for beating Moloch, the sub-boss. Okay. Next up is Quan Chi. Cartwheel, but with a K, of course, because it's Mortal Kombat.
Outstanding.
Okay, we win. Alright. Basically step up and volley him into the air. Nice. Direct. And we've done it. Job done.
Well done.
Okay, combos. Oh. Hey. Job done.
Excellent.
Again, it's a bit tricky when he keeps walking away from you when you're trying to Do a string combo like that. But we got there in the end. Okay, now this will be branch combos, I think. Yes. Oh, that looked sore. There we go. I was hitting the L1 a bit too late in the combo. Okay. And it's there. Okay, Impale Scorpion. There we are. Sorry, Scorpion, you just got kneecapped. Okay, now mirror match.
Round one. Fight!
One though.
Round two. Fight!
Okay, we're now in easy mode because she's going to bleed out gradually as this round goes on.
Round three. Fight!
Easy.
Outstanding.
Okay. Next up, let's go for Yeah, let's go for Kung Lao. So Kung Lao is a descendant of the first mortal to ever defeat Shang Tsung, the great Kung Lao. When Kung Lao discovered the dead body of Liu Kang, he wanted revenge, of course. So our first style is Praying Mantis Kung Fu. You've probably seen this in a lot of different Kung Fu movies, one of the most iconic styles. It looks really cool. I don't know how effective it is in a fight, but it looks really cool. Okay, pop-up attack, and we'll have to do 3 of those next, I would guess. Okay, low attacks. Easy. Okay, next up we are learning Shaolin Fist. So yeah. Alright, I never knew that it originated from Indian techniques. Interesting. It's all pretty self-explanatory, I think. Just the basic attacks. This is the boring bit.
Excellent.
Okay, next up the Chinese broadsword. Okay, pop up. Easy. So he realised he couldn't defeat Shang Tsung, so he went after Bo Raicho, who was Liu Kang's teacher, to learn how to get ready for the battle. It's a good move, the whirlwind kick. Very useful as a response to any jump-in attacks or any charging attacks. Easily blocked though and leaves you very vulnerable, so be careful how you use it. Okay, the hat throw. Right. Combo attacks now. This is where it starts to get tricky. As usual. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Right. Right, gotta get away from that wall. There we go. Sometimes the wall will impede your combo, so be aware of that. Okay. Let's see him again. Okay. Now the style branch combos. Oops, wrong button. Okay, job done. Oops. Get him away from the wall. Ah, almost. That was it. Ah, a little bit too delayed on that final hit. There we go. I was missing one kick in the middle of that. Okay. Nice. Nice easy finish. Good when the style branch combos aren't that complicated. Okay, now a mirror match with Kung Lao. Oh dear. Right, I'll try that again. That's when I lost my first round.
Round 2. Fight!
Okay, 1-1. Much better.
Round 3. Fight!
2-1.
Round 4. Fight!
There we go. Nice juggle to finish. And Kung Lao's training is complete. Let's now go with Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage.
So first up, karate. 24 karate gold. Oh dear. Alright. That was slightly tricky timing there, but we got it. Alright. Yeah, it does seem like a very Johnny Cage move to do it. Oops, too early. There we are. Whoops, I made the mistake there of pushing forward on R1 as opposed to just R1. Okay, mission complete. Yeah, Jeet Kune Do, invented by Bruce Lee, of course. Okay, we're gonna have to do 3 of those in a row now, probably. Oh dear, I asked for that. Okay, nunchuck training. Okay, low attacks. Right, that's the 3 basic weapon styles mastered. Now it will probably be special moves. Johnny's only got 3 special moves, I think, if I remember right. Oh no, combo attacks next. Exiting the Dragon of Death. Oh dear. I noticed here a combo called Smash TV. That was an earlier game by the same company, Midway, which we played on the channel a couple of months ago. Okay.
Excellent.
Jeet Kune Do combos are pretty good because it's quite a free-flowing style anyway, so it just feels kind of natural. Okay, now special attacks. So this is basically a combination of 2 of Johnny's previous moves, the Shadow Uppercut and the Splits Punch. this is annoying. Right, that's better. Keep on top of him. There we go. I got caught up in it there. That was my own fault for not closing the distance earlier. And also forgetting to block. Okay. Mission complete. Okay, the shadow kick. Stupid projectiles again. There we go. It's kind of hard to see Dramon's projectile as well because it's the same color as the background. Okay. Combo time. There we go. It's that input timing for the shadow kick was a bit off. Yes! Nailed it. Okay, now mirror match. Johnny Cage in his James Bond outfit there.
Johnny
1-0.
wins. Round 2. Fight.
I'm in trouble here.
Johnny Cage
1-1.
wins. Round 3. Fight. Johnny
2-1.
wins. Round 4. Fight.
That's better.
Johnny
And we win 3-1.
wins.
Mission complete.
Outstanding.
Alright, next let's go with Movado. Okay, so next up we are doing Movado. So first of all, basic attacks. There we go. Nice simple juggle. Okay, so another pop-up attack is the spinning crane. And we can do it 3 in a row. Ah. Oops. There we go. A little bit tricky the timing on that one. Okay, now the low attacks. Okay, shove.
Well done.
Alright, that's the first mission down. So the Red Dragon have been around for centuries. However, an offshoot of them was the Black Dragon. And so the Red Dragon don't like people deserting them, so they are now after the Black Dragon. They want to eliminate them. Of course, the most prominent member is Kano. Okay, Wing Chun. Another style that I've studied in my time. Very good self-defense style, I have to say. Very direct, very effective. Probably more so than Taekwondo, although Taekwondo probably looks better when you perform it. Yeah, so Mavado uses those ropes to perform various moves, including his fatality as well. Alright, so the rumour is that Mavado got his hook swords from Cabal. Rumour which I think is later proven to be false because Cabal returns in Mortal Kombat Deception unharmed. That's an excellent defensive move, sidestep swing, so it's basically you sidestep and sweep at the same time. Very good for defensive purposes if someone's charging at you with a combo or whatever. He's pretty mid as a character, Mavado, but that particular move I like. Alright, next up. So the Red Dragon is a known criminal organisation. Yeah. Okay, so he ordered... So Mavado's subordinate is Suhao, who we fought a minute ago. And he's been posing as a member of the Special Forces to help capture and kill Black Dragons. So basically the Red Dragons are using the Special Forces because they've got a kind of mutual enemy. Okay, combos. I don't think Long Fist is a real style. I think it was just made up for this game, to be honest, just to give him a cool pose.
Outstanding.
Juggle combos are tricky, but they look really good if you can pull them off. Oh, some nice hailstone effects here. Okay, So Mavado was approached by the Outworld sorcerers Quan Chi and Shang Tsung for the Red Dragon's help. Okay, they wanted to destroy the Special Forces portals. In return, they offered the Red Dragon's sanctuary during the invasion. So, Mavado is now working for the Deadly Alliance, which means by proxy so is Su Hao. Okay, Wing Chun combos. Oh, right, gotta get him away from the wall, yep. Why is that not working? There we go. Yeah, those Wing Chun kicks are always good. Because the emphasis isn't on kicking high, it's on kicking with power. There we go. Okay, branch combo. Okay. Hey, first time. There we go. I like the Wing Chun style. It's just that it feels good to use. Yes, I am biased because I studied it for 3 years in Hong Kong, but there you go. Okay, so in addition to destroying the special forces, Shang Tsung had one more request. Okay, if Mavado could eliminate Kano, Mavado could name his price. Well, that sounds like a mutually beneficial arrangement for Mavado. Okay, so we're going to defeat Shang Tsung. So, yeah, that's his grappling hooks getting used there. And that, basically, a more brutal version of that is effectively his fatality as well. Now we're going to do it with a moving target. There we are. Nice and easy. So the hooks play a big part in sort of Mavado's evasion game as well. He's a character with a lot of utility, Mavado. Just a bit uninspiring in terms of the design, but you know, he's got stuff.
Excellent.
All right. What's next? Okay, Hunt for the Special Forces Spy, Part 1. Oh. Okay. So he's confronting Sonya.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, we're just going to defeat Sonya. Alright, pretty simple. 1-0.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh dear, 1-1. Taekwondo to the rescue there. Right, round 3.
3. Fight.
Just blocking everything at the moment. Alright, hook sword time. There we go, 2-1 Mavado. Hook swords for the win. That was a close one though. As you can see by my very beat up face. Okay, so we defeated Sonya, and now we've got to face Jax. Jax is chasing Su Hao because Su Hao destroyed the Special Forces base.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh dear, 1-0. Right, hook sword time I think.
Round 2. Fight.
That sidestep move is very nice. 1-1.
Round 3. Fight.
And Mavado wins.
Outstanding.
Thank you. Oh, Hunt for the Special Forces Spy Part 3. Okay, so we finally defeated Jax. And we found that the spy is in fact Kenshi. So we gotta take down Kenshi.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice easy win there. Oh, just a 1 round. Okay. We'll still have a mirror match though before we complete Movado's run. Yep, so same thing, we gotta beat ourselves in our 3 of 5 mirror match.
Round 1. Fight.
I like Kenshi's change costume. Reminds me of a Strider Hiryu from the Strider series. Funny, this would have been out about the same time as the first Marvel vs. Capcom games. I wonder if that is a direct reference to that. Oh, this is going to be close. Yeah, Movado takes the first round. Not my Movado, the other one. Okay. Wake up.
2. Fight.
Ow.
Wins.
1-1. Wing Chun kicks for the win.
Round 3. Fight.
Difficult to find my range with this guy. There we go. Hook swords time.
Movado
2-1.
wins.
Okay, I'm going to stick with the hook swords for this round.
Round 4.
And we win. So that's Movado complete.
Excellent.
Right, so we've only got 4 of the base roster we haven't covered yet, so let's go with Sonya next. So Sonya was part of a special forces unit assigned to international criminal organizations, and they tried to warn the US government of the impending threat of Outworld, but as usual they didn't listen. So we're using Kempo now, which is a Hawaiian variation of karate. Okay, so we're practicing basic Kempo strikes first of all. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to do 3 axe kicks in a row. I'll let him hit the ground in between that. Okay. That was a juggle, surely. There we go. Okay, so the trick is you've got to press forward as you're doing it as well. Doesn't tell you that in the guide, but that is what you have to do. Okay. That's a much better combo. Much easier to do. You get much greater height on that initial uppercut. Right, now what? Tempo low attacks. Alright. Okay, performing Najin. Job done. So, during Shao Kahn's invasion of Earth, so this is Mortal Kombat 3 we're talking about here. Sonya faced off with Kano. She dealt with Kano, but after Kano dealt her a devastating blow, she feinted defeat to draw Kano in, and she hurled him off the side of a building. Kano grasped a lock of her hair at that point, and that's the trophy that he still has. Okay. So now, Taekwondo, Korean equivalent of Karate. And yeah, basically, yeah, that's an abridged version of the story. But what happened was essentially a Korean student called Choi Hong-hee went to university in Tokyo in the 30s, I think, learned Karate up to 5th Dan, and then went back to Korea and said, right, if we're going to beat the Japanese in a war, we've got to realise how to beat their karate. So he took Taekwondo and basically made it, as in his opinion, an improved version of karate. Personally, I think it slightly over relies on kicks, but that's just my opinion. I haven't studied it for 8 years. Okay. Right. Okay, reversal. I don't like reversals. Trick is just to get as close to them as possible to make it easier, because that way as soon as they move you can just do it. There we go. Okay, on to part 3. So after Shao Kahn had been defeated, Sonya and Jax discovered Cyrax immobilized. So they brought him back to the Special Forces labs and they basically restored his humanity. And Cyrax has now joined the Special Forces. So he's still a cyborg, but he's got his mind back. And now he's part of Sonya's team. So essentially Cyrax became a good guy after MK3. Okay, Kali sticks, Filipino martial art. I've seen that done actually at a demonstration, and someone that does Kali sticks at a high level is really, really impressive to watch. It's a spectacular thing to see. The speed at which those guys move and the power they generate is just wow. Oh yeah, Cyrax basically has a lightsaber in this game. I forgot to mention that. Okay. Mission complete. And that definitely isn't a lightsaber that Cyrax is holding, for copyright reasons, obviously. Although in Mortal Kombat Deception, I think it is, Sector comes back, and Sector dual wields 2 of them, so that's quite a thing. Okay. So, when Kenshi joined the Outer World Investigation Agency, his first assignment was to locate Cyrax. So we're going to be training with Kenshi. Right. Again. Easy enough. Alright, so. Alright. Timing that flying kick's a bit tricky. Ah, just missed him. Is that not working? Oh, hold still, Kenshi. No, missed it. Hey, feeble's a bit harsh, come on. Right, we'll try that again. Why is that kick not coming off? There we go. The input was a bit weird there. It wasn't responding very well, but we got there. Good thing we only had to do it once. I don't know if I could do that 2 in a row. Okay, so while on assignment, demolishing ancient interrealm portals, Sonya received a distressing message from Jax that the Outward Investigation Agency had been completely destroyed. Ah, right, by an accomplice of Shang Tsung and Quan Chi. So we are talking about Su Hao here, I think. So we're going to practice. Okay, so they have to go and meet with Raiden now in order to plan their counter-attack against the Deadly Alliance. So you practice combos on Raiden. Job done.
Outstanding.
So we arrived on the island and we met up with Kung Lao, who seems unhappy but didn't want to talk. Well, he's just lost his best friend, that's why. Okay. Okay, to practice Taekwondo combinations, yeah. Okay, easy enough. Alright. Right, mission complete. Incidentally, one of the combos there was called Peaceful World. That is a reference to the tenets of Taekwondo, which is like a vow people have to take when they join the Taekwondo club. And one of them is, I shall work to build a more peaceful world. So by late afternoon, a small boat arrived with Sub-Zero and his warrior in training, Frost. Sonya does not like Frost. And probably with good reason. We know Frost is treacherous. Kali sticks are awesome. No one will ever tell me otherwise.
Excellent.
Okay, now the branching combos. So by nightfall, the remaining Earthrealm warriors had arrived. Raiden then appeared and transported the heroes to a portal to Outworld. But to earn the right to get to Outworld, they have to beat a representation of their worst adversary. Okay, and for Sonya, it's a red dragon. This will be Mavado, probably. Or maybe Suhao? Ah, Mavado, yeah. Okay, combos. Nice. All right. I'm pressing the Kali sticks button too early there. There we go. All about the timing. Ah, first time. Excellent. Okay, and so our final challenge is, of course, ourselves. 3 of 5 in a mirror match.
Round 1. Fight!
One 0 Sonya.
Round 2. Fight!
There we go. I like that combo. Triple tummy kick into Kali 6 spin. Nice.
Round 3. Fight!
Three 0. Nice quick win. Good. Sonya's a great all-round character in this game. Very easy to pick up and 3 very effective fighting styles that branch together quite nice as well. Okay, we've only got 3 base characters left, so now let's go for Boraicho. Apologies if you've got a bit of a, if you've got a bit of a weak stomach, because some of his stuff does involve vomiting, farting, all kinds of unpleasantness. That's just the type of character he is, because he's a drunken master, and that's what drunken masters do. So Boraicho's story is that he wants to help the people of Earth, but he's actually from Outworld, so he can't compete in the Mortal Kombat tournament, because if he won, it would count as a win for Outworld. So he trains the Earth Warriors instead, likes of Liu Kang and so on. Yep, it's a fart. He farts to regain health. We all feel better after a good fart, though, don't we? Provided you don't follow through. Anyway. So now, the Mizong style. Okay, I get a feeling we're going to be combining those kicks in a minute. Okay. There we go. Yeah, now's the other one. I just got the order wrong the first time around there. Yeah, what I chose throw is a belly flop, as you just saw.
Excellent.
Aha, the Atsui drylands. Atsui literally means hot in Japanese, that's quite clever. Okay, so Jojutsu is the short staff. So, yeah, basically it's a wooden stick. For goodness sake, he's farting already. Right. Okay. That is probably my favourite Shang Tsung costume, just incidentally. I really like that red and gold number. Why is this not working? For goodness sake, stop farting and get the job done, you. Oh dear. Right, let's try that again. Why is this not working? Try that again. I'm doing it fast enough, it just isn't registering. This could take a while. I don't get this. There we go. Strange. That's what I've been doing for the past 5 minutes and only now is it registered. Okay. Now we'll have to keep him up for 3 with that, I think. Alright, low attacks. Okay. Job done. That was a little bit frustrating though. Okay, combination attacks. We're sparring with Kung Lao. Of course, time for a quick drink in between. Aha! So his combination twist of lime, of course that's a reference to cocktails. On the rocks, of course. All references to drink. Excellent. Creepy and jugs. Alright, that doesn't sound too nice. Crushing grapes, yeah. Wine reference. Staggering steps, yeah, we've all done that.
Outstanding.
Okay. Now we'll probably have to do those again and then land one more hit, I would guess. Yep. The easiest way is just to repeat the last hit again, because you've got that natural flow anyway. Okay. Alright. That was nice and simple. Okay, probably have to do that again, then land another hit, which might be a bit tricky. Yeah. There we are. Okay. Okay, now we're using Jax as a sparring partner instead. Okay, belly bash. Oh dear. Okay, flip-flop attack. Good for 2 hits. Need to see if there's some way I can combo into that later on, because that I like the look of that.
Excellent.
Okay, mission complete. Time for another drink, isn't that right, Master? Oh dear, Jax is quite angry, however Katana steps in. Okay, forward, back, X for the ground stomp. Okay. This was the move that I accidentally did earlier when I was trying to do that combo. So similar to Jax's ground pound move, it just kind of creates a tremor. But it only affects your opponent while they're on the floor. There we go. All in the timing. Okay, another 4 of those. There we go, job done. Alright, next up, let's do this. Oh dear, we're gonna have to vomit. Sorry, Katana. Oh god, it's chunky and everything. Oh. There we go. Oh no. Sorry, Katana. One more. There we go.
Outstanding.
Okay, next up. Style branch combos. Kung Lao. Okay. Oops. There we are. That wasn't that difficult. It's just the timing was a little bit off on my part. Ooh, okay. Oh, don't start farting. There we go. Okay. Okay, all three now. There we go.
Well done.
I love the way he just randomly farts at different points in the fight. It is just random. There's no button that seems to trigger it. Sometimes when you switch stance, it seems to kick in. I don't know if it's linked to that at all, but yeah. Okay, gotta beat myself in a mirror match now. Let's try and keep the farting and vomiting to a minimum, boys.
Round one. Fight.
Wow. Oh dear.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, you disgusting. I am struggling here. He's too fast for me.
Round 3. Fight.
No, we'll have to try that again.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, this is better. I'm linking my attacks better this time. Celebratory fart there upon victory.
Round 2. Fight.
Two 0. Much better this time around.
Round 3. Fight.
Easy in the end.
Excellent.
No celebratory fart. Oh well, that's disappointing. Right, all we've got left now of the base roster is the Deadly Alliance. So let's go with Quan Chi and we'll finish up with Shang Tsung. So, first of Quan Chi styles is Tang Soo Do, which is, yeah, a combination of Chinese and Korean styles, but mostly associated with Korea. A bit of a strange stance, but it looks pretty cool. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay, reversal. So again, for reversal, just get upright close. And then as soon as you see it hit 1, press the button. Ah, a little too earlier. Oh, too late that time. There we go. Closer you are, the easier it is to do. So that's Tang Soo Do completed. Well, Tang Soo Do basics. Okay. So, Moloch and Draman helped Quan Chi escape, and then he double-crossed them and escaped by himself. But he had found the lair of the former ruler of Outworld, the Dragon King. So we're going to practice Eskrima on Draman. Nice simple pop-up attack there. Okay, Nejin, so power up and then attack. Oh dear. There we go. Still don't quite understand the point of that whole power up thing. Now we got our double broadswords. Okay, that was easy enough. Okay. Huh. So Scorpion has chased him, and now we're going to practice special moves on him. Okay, nice and easy. Okay, but this time Scorpion's going to be more aggressive, but that will actually make him easier to hit, probably. There we go. Okay, the Rising Star Kick. Okay. Keeps jumping away as I'm trying to do it. There's one. Two. There we go. Using his own wake-up time against him there. So this is how the Deadly Alliance is formed. They agreed that they have to go after Shao Kahn in order to get the military power they need. So now combination attacks. There we are, nice and easy. Okay. The thing is, all this currency that we're earning is going to help us unlock the rest of the cast once we finish up with these initial training sessions. So, Quan Chi discovered that the amulet he stole from the Elder God Shinnok was in fact a key to manipulate portals. He could open a portal to the heavens to allow Shang Tsung to get limitless souls. In return, Shang Tsung agreed to transplant the souls of defeated warriors into the Dragon King's army. So, they both get what they want. But we know they're going to turn on each other, it's just a matter of time. Okay. We'll have to do those again with Shang Tsung being a bit more aggressive. Oh no, we're on to broadsword combos now. Just the one. Okay, now we have the Trial of Blood. Okay, time to go to town with our broadswords. Okay, doing quite well here, just by performing this combo over and over again. There we go.
Excellent.
Now I think we've just got a mirror match next, haven't we? Oh no, we've got the style branch combos first. So in order for their plans, they have to take out Shao Kahn first of all. Shao Kahn had been weakened by losing in Mortal Kombat 3. So under the pretense that they would aid the failing Emperor, they got into his throne room and sprung their attack. Shao Kahn was defeated. Or was he? Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Oh, that was pretty simple. Quan Chi's supposed to be a high difficulty character, so I thought that his moves might have been a bit more complicated than that, but still, I'm happy with that. Okay. Mirror match time. So after taking down Shao Kahn, Quan Chi and Shang Tsung attempt to travel to Earth. Quan Chi could reveal the cloaked portal with his amulet, could not use the artifact to control it. Okay, so for Quan Chi he has to defeat himself in order to get through the portal.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, the classic Quan Chi costume. Two can play that game, pal. There we go, 1-0. Wasn't pretty, but we got there.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, 2-0. I'm going to stick with the broadswords. Simple but effective.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, good luck with that, pal. There we go. It was a scrappy one in the end, but we got there. Right, only Shang Tsung now, and we've beaten the initial roster. And we've completed half of the Conquest Mode. Okay, Shang Tsung. So Shang Tsung has to consume the souls of defeated warriors in order to stay alive. He's basically a soul vampire. So we're going to start with his snake kung fu style. Whoops. Of course, that stance is a throwback to Shang Tsung's stance from Mortal Kombat 3, where you know, he still had the same basic moves as everybody else, but he used that snake stance, and he had a lot of kind of snake motifs on his costume as well. Okay, snake basics complete. Okay, so Shao Kahn sent orders to Shang Tsung, commanding the sorcerer to aid him in battle against the forces of Edenia and the Shao Kahn. Shang Tsung did not recognize Reptile because Reptile had began to take on a primordial form, so he attacked him, as you do. Okay. Pretty straightforward so far. Okay, now we can use the pop-up attack. And we're going to have to do 3 of those. Karate Kid style. Oops. How'd you like that, Johnny Lawrence? I mean Reptile. Okay, reversal. So again, up close. Oops. There we go. Mission complete. Okay. So, Shang Tsung recognized Reptile and he got the orders, but then by the time he got to the courtyard, he saw Quan Chi beating up Scorpion. Which ties in with the story we just went through a minute ago with Quan Chi. Okay, straight sword attacks. Shang Tsung actually has one of the most varied weapon styles in the game. If you look, he's 10 different basic moves. That's quite a lot. Plus, it's a Chinese straight sword. It's a cool looking sword anyway. Impale him. There we go. Yes, and Scorpion bows and acknowledges the fact that I've just disemboweled him. Lovely. Okay. So Quan Chi has come to Shang Tsung with an offer to form an alliance. He explained in detail, yada yada yada. You've heard all this before. First act is they've got to take out Shao Kahn. And they used the fact that Shang Tsung had been invited back to the fortress as a means to gain entrance. First they're going to have to practice. Okay, basic fireball. Oh yeah, 3D fire. So there's a far version and there's a near version of this. There we go. Just trying to find the range on that is a little bit difficult, which makes it quite an unreliable move in game, to be honest. Okay, the Black Hills. So after they beat Shao Kahn, the two sorcerers travel to Earthrealm. We're essentially retreading a lot of the same story as Quan Chi had here. Okay, combos. Okay, that's pretty simple. Next up we got crane and sword combos. Yeah, so Shang Tsung challenged Liu Kang, and once again Liu Kang kicked his head in, but Quan Chi stepped in and surprised him and allowed Shang Tsung to strike the finishing blow. And now Raiden is not happy. There we go. A little bit of a delay on that final kick, but thankfully it's still registered. Okay, so after taking care of Liu Kang, they went looking for Mavado because they need the Red Dragon's help for their mission, and Mavado's accepted, and he's followed them back to Outworld. So I guess now we're training with Mavado. Yep, sword attacks. Alright, I'm gonna get away from the wall. Okay. Why is this not connecting? There we go. Tail. There we go. Okay, so after the three of them got their act together, Shang Tsung made a pact with two Oni from the Netherrealm. So the two, Moloch and Draman, the ones that Quan Chi did the dirty on earlier on, he has gave them somewhere to stay and he's feeding them, and in the event that Quan Chi turns on him, he will release the Oni after Quan Chi. Shang Tsung always has a backup plan, which is why he's always better than Quan Chi in my opinion. Okay. Oops, missed the final hit there. There we go. Okay. this is where 3D gets a bit awkward. But we got it. Job done. Performing the combo is easy, but landing it on a moving opponent is obviously the difficult part. But I mean, that's the same with any fighting game, really. But particularly 3D games. Okay. A little bit of a lore explanation there for Shang Tsung's powers. So regain full health by stealing Quan Chi's life force. Okay, so we're going to do the Soul Steal move. Of course, that was actually a fatality that Shang Tsung had in Mortal Kombat 2 and 3, I think. But it's been reduced to just a special move at this point. But this actually makes more sense from a lore perspective. The idea that he would steal part of their life force just to sustain himself during a fight. There we go. Okay, impale Quan Chi. Come here, you. There we go. Now it's just the mirror match. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Don't like that change costume for Shang Tsung. Makes him look like an evil genie, in my opinion. Oh dear, I got battered that first round. Okay.
Round two.
Let's go for the old strategy here. Impale, and that will give us a big advantage going into the rest of the round. Oh, nice reversal. Yeah, it's 1-1. He actually absorbed energy there just as his life force ran out. Unlucky, mate. Okay, impale again. But first. There we go. Careful, yep, got there, but it was ugly. So, same again, another impale incoming. Two can play that game, son. He was determined he wasn't getting impaled that time. Oh well.
Round five.
Uh-oh. Right, we're doing that again. That was my own fault. Got cocky there.
Round one. Fight.
There we go. Right, 1-0. Much better.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, impaled.
Shang Tsung.
2-0.
Round three. Fight.
There we are. Okay, that should just about do it. Just stay out of his way for a second or two, and we win.
Wins.
3-0. And that is the base roster completed. So now we're going to have to unlock some secret characters before we move on. So what we want to do is go into the crypt in order to do this. Yeah. No, we don't want to reset the missions. So, let's go into the crypt and see who we can unlock. So all these different numbered coffins have different things we can get at. So we want... Right, so first of all, let's see what we've got here. Alright, we've got quite a few coins, so we should have enough to get most of the unlocks. Now, what we want first of all is... we go to Coffin XG, that will give us Raiden. Yes, I am using a pre-prepared list here, because I don't have time to open everything. Okay, we've unlocked Raiden. Now, if we go to Coffin IV, that will give us Frost. Right, next up, we want to get Jax, who is in SA. Okay. Now, what do we want? Okay. Kitana. K-I, surprisingly enough. Okay, and then TI will give us Nitara. Okay. And now if we go to MW, we can get Suhao. Now, we need to get some more coins, but what we can do, there are certain boxes that if you open them, they'll give you coins. So, let's look for, where can I get some platinum coins? Let me see here. Actually, if we go to Coffin FN, that'll give us some more jade, which we're going to need. Ooh, what's in there, I wonder? 666, that's ominous. Let's see what we've got in here. Oh. Right, hang on. What was I looking for there? Yep, so FN. So give us some more jade coins. So we spend 93. But we get 1800 back, so I'd call that a worthwhile investment. Okay. Next up, Coffin PD. $1,056 platinum. Platinum are the most difficult coins to get in the game. Platinum and Onyx are the two that you really struggle to find. But what we can do now is we can use that investment to get some more platinum. So, ED. We're spending 633, but we're going to get more than that back. $949. So, profit. We need to get to 3,000 in order to unlock Cyrax. Okay, so next up, we're going to trade. Let me see here. Apologies, I'm following a guide as I go here. Okay, NG. Gives us another 252 platinum. And now, if we go to next one, would be up here. FV. We spend 83 platinum, but we get 200 nod back. Yep, 243. Okay. So next one, KU. Bear with me, guys. This will take a while, but it is worth it. Okay, 222 platinum. Next one is TD. $172 platinum, so we're getting closer to that target. That sounded welcoming. Right, WS, Wayland Smithers. No, okay. Don't know why I just thought of that there. So, gratuitous Simpsons reference. Okay. 165 platinum. We are getting closer to that target. Okay, YF. Because why the F not? I'll see myself out. Alright. Okay, 64 platinum. And this should take us over the threshold. We're one short. I don't believe that. Alright, where can we get some more platinum? UG. There we go. Now, with these platinum coins, if we go to C, N for Cyber Ninja, of course, CN for Cyber Ninja, that'll give us Cyrax. We've got Cyrax. Now, let me just check here. Let's see who we haven't unlocked yet. So I think it's just Draman that we don't have so far. And we need Sapphire coins for him, but we need quite a few Sapphire coins. And 6,000 and more. So where can we get some Sapphire coins? Let's see. Don't seem to be that many Sapphire coins on offer. Wait a minute, I think I found one. Okay, Coffin UV. Okay, 520. Now, W... What was that one? W... Yeah, WJ. Right, some more sapphire coins. Right, you know what? We'll leave it for now, and we will go through the conquest of the characters that we've unlocked. We've still got a couple of characters to unlock, but we can do those later. Right, so we've still got Draman and Reptile to unlock, but we can do those after we've done a few more of these. So let's get into it with Nitara. So Nitara is from the vampire realm, Vaternus. And so she manipulated Reptile into helping her beat Cyrax, so that she could then get a mysterious orb hidden somewhere in Outworld. Okay, so our first style is the leopard style. Almost. Okay, done. What's next? Should be, yeah, pop-up attacks. Like, pitch it up, then volume. There we go. Could be reading it wrong, but I think that kanji on her wings is beauty, if I remember right. If it's the right if it's the kanji I think it is. So Fu Jiao Pai is her next fighting style. Okay, so it's a version of Kung Fu. Okay, low attacks next. Okay, Neijin. Nice and quick. That is good. Okay, Kama. So Kama were originally farming implements used in Okinawa, but they later became weapons when they had to fight against invaders. You can still buy Kama these today in like hardware stores in Japan. I've got a couple actually I use for cutting weeds outside the house. Don't use them for combat, or at least I haven't had to yet. Yet. Okay.
Well done.
That's the Kama attacks complete. Okay, special attacks. So the Vampire Nation have existed for eons, traveled to many realms to feed on the blood of lesser species. Earth realms use an excellent form of food, but its sun emits a form of radiation harmful to vampires. So they can only traverse to that place for brief periods of time, only to the hemisphere opposite the sun, so they have to hunt at night. Nice way to work the vampire lore into the Mortal Kombat lore there with the whole radiation thing. Yeah, it's quite intelligently written. Okay, so blood vomit. Alright, nice. Okay. So we got a girl who coughs up blood against a guy who coughs up his dinner. Lovely. Okay. Vampire bite. There we go. Job done. Okay, another good move is the unicorn kick. Okay, job done. Okay. Combo time. we are. Job done. Okay, our next combo. Job done. Okay, we got there in the end. Okay, now Fujao Pai combos. Okay, that was pretty straightforward. Oops, right, hang on. See, that's where it gets a bit frustrating, when you do the combo but one of the hits doesn't connect because your man is out of range. But we got it in the end.
Well done.
Yeah, that's where combo trials with a moving opponent can get a little bit frustrating. Okay, now Kama combos. Right.
Excellent.
Yes, it was. Okay, now it's time for the branching combos, the style branching combos. Oh, this is a big one. No, but we got it. Okay. Yes! Now we get some sapphire coins as well. Good. Okay, last of Nitara's missions now. The mirror match.
Round one. Fight.
Don't know why I was suddenly a bit distracted there for some reason.
Round two. Fight.
Come on now. One.
Wins. Round three. Fight.
Oh, 2-1 down. Okay, gotta get our act together here.
Round four. Fight.
Uh-oh, right, gonna have to do that again. That was clumsy.
Round one.
Oh dear, 1-0 down.
Round two. Fight.
Ah,
Wins.
2-0 down. Come Come on, Nitara. Nitara was always one of my weakest characters.
Round 3. Fight.
This is better. Almost there. 1-1. 2-1. Okay. We're back in it.
Round 4. Fight.
Yes! 2-2. Just.
Round 5. Fight.
And I win. But that was quite difficult.
Outstanding.
Thank you. Yeah, not my favourite character, Nitara. But a bit difficult to use, but still decent enough if you know what you're doing. And, well, her costume alone means that she does have a certain following. Right, next up, let's do Raiden. Okay, so next up, Raiden. So he's been elevated to the status of Elder God after the Warp of Shinnok. So at the end of Mortal Kombat 4, Raiden became an Elder God. But he has relinquished that status to go back and help defend Earth because the Elder Gods didn't want to know when he told them about the Deadly Alliance. The Elder Gods really do come across as quite stupid when you look at all the things they've done throughout the Mortal Kombat history. So, Nan Xuan style. Okay, now, same again, but against a moving opponent. I don't know why, but Raiden has got what looks like the kanji for book on his arm. I have no idea why. Okay, there's 1, 2, and 3.
Well done.
Yeah, that's definitely Hon or Moto. Don't know why. That's a strange one. Okay, so Raiden was visited by Jax because the investigation agency had been destroyed, so he needed Raiden's help in order to traverse the realms. Okay, Jujutsu. Ha. Was nice and simple. Okay. Shove. So again, be careful not to press forward on R1 because that will do a throw. That's not what we want. Okay, job done. So, next up, Johnny Cage meets Raiden. And he actually thought Raiden was the actor who was playing Raiden in his movie. But then he noticed the movie Raiden was eating donuts and he realised that his old friend was back. That is such a Johnny Cage thing to do. Right. The bow staff. Also made famous by Donatello in the Ninja Turtles. Low staff attacks. Oops. Two near identical sweeps there. Okay. Very good, Johnny. Jump over my moves all the time. Right, now is this going to be... oh, high and low attacks together, okay. Ah yes, the two hit swing, one of my favourites. Job done. Next, Raiden visited the home of the now reformed Lin Kuei to ask Sub-Zero for help. Okay, going to spar with Sub-Zero for a bit. Okay, throws. Yeah, I knew I had a command grab variant of it as well. Yep. Poor Sub-Zero. What did he do to deserve this? Okay. So Sub-Zero had requested of Raiden that he allow his new recruit Frost to accompany him to Outworld. So he wants to test her in combat and welcomes her assistance. Okay, lightning dash. Shoulder barge, basically. And his bolt of lightning. That was pretty simple. Okay, next up, Raiden went to Sonya Blade. And she's more than happy to help. So we're going to spar with Sonya now. Okay, Nanchuan attack combos. Okay. Same again, well, more advanced this time. Oops. There we go. Oops. For some reason that final hit doesn't seem to connect. Oh dear. Nothing worse than an unreasonable combo. We're going to have to try that again. There we go. Having her up against the wall makes it easier. Oh, that didn't sound right. 200 sapphire coins. Good, we need sapphire coins. Okay. So once Earth's heroes assembled, Raiden appeared to them and explained what had happened. Although Kung Lao already knew, the others were shocked to learn about Liu Kang being killed. Yeah. Not as shocked as I was the first time I saw that opening sequence. That is how you start a game. Okay, Jujutsu combos. go. Okay, Raiden brought to the surface of sunken ships Shang Tsung had used to bring warriors to the island. They were taken to a remote spot in the Lost Sea. That looks painful. Missed the first hit, that. There we go. Okay, and she was kind enough to stop and switch stance mid combo there, which kept him in the right place for me. Thundergod raised his hand and an enormous storm formed in the air above the ship. Okay, a platform appeared out of nowhere. This was a celestial portal they could use to go to Outworld. Okay, so for Raiden, he now has to fight Quan Chi. Okay. There we go. First combo down. Oh, wait a minute now. This is tricky. From the wall there, I think. Why is that triangle not connecting? It's weird. Oh. That's probably why. I had it in the wrong stance. Oh well. We got there in the end. Right. Okay. There's just something about those bow strikes that look extra painful. I don't know why. There we go. Yeah, I think this is the big one now, the 3-branch combo. Yes. There we are. Oh god, we got another 3-branch combo to worry about. Oh no. Ah, I hit the wrong button at the end. I hit 2 circles instead of back triangle. Oh well. Don't think we're gonna get this. Nope. Gonna have to try that again. This is annoying. Isn't working. To try again. Big strike, whatever that was. Nope. Okay. Why is that not transitioning? is that not transitioning? It doesn't transition into Jiu-Jitsu. Focus on this first part of the combo. Right, okay. Okay. And that part doesn't connect. Ah, wrong button at the end. Yes! Finally nailed it. There we go. Job done. Eventually. That's the toughest combo I've had to do yet, I think. So now we move on to Raiden's mirror match. Alright, 1-0 to the other Raiden, the one who looks a bit more like Christopher Lambert.
Round 2. Fight.
He is relentless with that bow. Alright, 2-0 down. Gotta go again.
Round 3. Fight.
Raiden's challenge generally is just quite difficult. The combos are hard, the battle is hard. You can play that game, son. One, 2-1 rather. On the road back. Gonna be close. Okay, 2-2. Right. I'm sticking with the staff because the long range seems to be quite helpful.
Round 5. Fight.
That sweep is just so long range. Uh-oh. Oh, we just got it. Okay, we'll take that. Wasn't the prettiest, but we got there.
Excellent.
300 coins. Okay, so that's Raiden cleared. Now, who's next? Let's go for Cyrax. The Cyrax is both part man and machine, bit of a Darth Vader character there, hence the lightsaber. He was stranded in Outworld, but he must fight to stay alive as he travels with Nitara on a quest to find a mystical orb. So Nitara's helping him, but clearly she has other intentions. Okay, ninjutsu. Oops. Uh-oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Sub-Zero. Oh, this is a problem because the input is obviously similar for the two moves, but it's alright, we got there. First mission complete. Basic ninjutsu training is done. Yeah, they definitely out their way to make Sector and Cyrax look a bit less like Predator in the 3D era. Because Mortal Kombat 3, they were basically just recoloured versions of Predator. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, I'm just saying they looked a lot like Predator back then, but not so much now. Okay, so now Sambo, which is a form of martial art which came from Soviet Russia. Nice and simple. Okay, so whenever you have to do that, it's best just to do 2 in a row. That's the easiest way. Okay, low attacks. Again, accidentally did a special move there. I think down forward and X is that cartwheel, whatever it was. Yes, Sambo is a bit like judo, so I figures there would be a command throw. Okay, mission complete.
Outstanding.
Oh, do we get to do lightsaber training now? Please tell me it's lightsaber training now. Yes, the pulse blade. Yeah, you call it what you want, it's a lightsaber. you have to do 3 of those in a row now? Guessing probably, because we've got quite a bit of air of that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, did that again. Okay. Okay, impale him with the pulse blade.
Well done.
Okay, Cyrax was eventually reprogrammed by Sub-Zero to defeat Shao Kahn. So this is what happened in Mortal Kombat 3. Once the Emperor's attack was foiled, Cyrax ended up shut down in a desert where he was recovered by the Special Forces. They restored his soul. Okay, and now he's joined them. Okay, combos. Alright, we had to hit him once more once we juggled him. Sorry, my mistake. Right. I didn't read the proper text there. There we go. Nice little roundhouse there to finish. Okay, so Jax assigned Cyrax to Outworld. His mission was to scout out potential threats. He was ambushed by a large reptilian creature. His ability to traverse the realms of damage. Right, this will be Reptile, I'm guessing. So he got jumped by Reptile at some point. Ketchup, nice. Because Sector and Cyrax were originally nicknamed Ketchup and Mustard when they were being designed. That was their sort of a placeholder names until they come up with proper names for them. And there's actually, I think, 2 brothers who commentate on Mortal Kombat competitively to this day, and they use the online names Ketchup and Mustard. So that's where that connection comes from. Right. Just that final hit is the issue. Okay. There we go. Just in time. Okay, branching into Pulse Blade now. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. Ah, didn't land the combo at the end. There we go. Just that last juggle was the tricky part there. But we got it. Okay, so what happens next? So after Reptile got away, Cyrax was approached by Nitara, who had been watching the fight. She offered to return Cyrax to Earth if she helps him get this orb that she's after. Okay. Right. So whatever this orb is that Nitara's after, it's very important, but she can't get it herself, so... Oh, that's savage. I think that was the basis for a fatality earlier on in the series. Thank you for walking into that, Nitara. Thank you kindly. Always nice when your opponent is that cooperative. Okay, now... Cyrax not reported back from Outworld. At the pre-designated time, Jax knew something was wrong. He sent Kenshi after Cyrax. So now we're going to spar with Kenshi. Okay, spin kick. Yeah, this was the one I accidentally did earlier. A breakdancing cybernetic ninja with a lightsaber. What more do you need? That's the ultimate Mortal Kombat character right there. Oh, and he's a good guy as well, so that's the other good part of it. Okay, Kenshi became stranded in Outworld as well when the agency was destroyed by the Red Dragon. So Jax and Sonya would have to find some other way to get Kenshi and Cyrax back to Earthrealm. Okay. Okay, detonator bomb. You remember Mortal Kombat 3's Smoke's fatality, where he lets off about 50 of them and then the whole planet explodes? I think they brought that back for Mortal Kombat 1 recently. It was fun. Hang on. Ah. Sonya's flight path is a bit unpredictable, so it's kind of hard to hit her. There we go. Got there on the end. Okay. I should have done that the first time. That was the easiest way to do it, of course, because the spinning kick homes in on the opponent. So yeah, why didn't I think of that before? Anyway, on to mission 9. Okay, advanced combos. You're going to spar against Johnny Cage. Cyrax has never liked Johnny Cage's movies, especially robbed him his $8 when he saw Ninja Mime. Alright, bit of tension between the good guys here. Couldn't quite land the combo there. There we go. Finishing on a special move is always a bit tricky. Okay, so same again, but with the spin kick this time. Ah, just missed him. Oh, come on, that connected. Right, gotta delay it slightly. No. Oh, come on. Getting silly now. No, try that again. Oh damn, didn't mean that. Sorry. Oh, why is that not connecting? That should have connected. There we go. I just had to delay that 1 second. Alright. Ah, not quite. Almost. There we go. Okay. Ah, I just missed. We got the basics down now. Ah, wrong one. Wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, too late. Okay. With the input. Might have to do this one again. Yeah. It's alright though, it's just timing. I know that I've got the technique down, it's just the timing. So we'll get this. No, okay. That was it, surely. That's it now. Yeah, it was just about the timing. We got there. Okay. Comboing into special moves is always tricky, especially when it involves juggling. I think that's why I find the combo challenges in modern fighting games really difficult. I'm not good at juggling. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the first. Well, no, sorry. Mortal Kombat 4 was the first game that established that Cyrax was black, because we didn't know that up until this point. But I think this is the first game where you actually see his face in combat. And clear RoboCop inspiration there, with the kind of the face showing but the head covered with metallic implements and whatever. Nice as it is to have a lightsaber, it wasn't that effective at that time. Oh well, we go again.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, how'd you like that? Cyrex doesn't feel the same without his net though, I have to be honest. Really missing the net. 2-0. There's a few characters missing like the really iconic moves here. Raiden doesn't have his torpedo, and Cyrex doesn't have his net. You know, Sub-Zero's got his ice ball, but he doesn't have his ice clone or his like vertical ice blast either, or his ground freeze. I don't think. That was one of the big criticisms of this game at the time, was the reduced number of special moves for every character, but it was kind of a necessity in order to make the game work and for it to be even close to being balanced. If I just play this smart here, I'll win the round. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Yeah. I have to do that one again. I made a mess of that.
Round 1. Fight!
I do like that Sambo roundhouse kick. Okay, you're going to make this difficult for me, aren't you? How did that not count as an impale? Okay, 1-1. Just. That'd have been a split second later there, I'd have got blown to bits. There we go. Just keep out his way for a minute. There we go. 1-2-1. Yes, it was the cheap way to do it, but needs must.
Round 4. Fight!
come on now, that's a bit cheap. Right, 2-2.
Round 5. Fight!
Right, that's an advantage. At least. Should be able to just about manage this. There we go. Finish in style. Right, got there in the end. That's Cyrax done.
Outstanding.
Thank you. Really wasn't, but I'll take the compliment anyway. Okay, 300 coins earned. Okay, next we're going to go with Suhao. One of the most disliked characters in Mortal Kombat history. Which I really don't get. I mean, he's not a great character, but there's plenty of other characters that are very mediocre as well. So the Red Dragon Operative Suhao's strength is his ability to concentrate on one objective at a time. He's not easily distracted and will serve his clan. This might be a okay, that's a side effect of his cybernetic heart. Okay. So Shai Chao is his. Apologies to any Chinese speakers if I'm mispronouncing that. Shai Chao, I think is how you pronounce it. It's ancient Chinese fighting art. This game seemed kind of stupid though for an international terrorist to have such a glaring weakness right there, literally flashing. So yeah, just rip that thing out and he's done. You see that thing that looks a bit like a heart? Yeah, that's like the thing that keeps him alive. Get rid of that and he's gone. Okay. Good thing with throws is that you can execute them while the opponent is still in wake up, while he's still getting off the ground. So you can basically just do 3 without any reply if you're quick enough. Okay, so Shai Chao is down. Next up, wrestling. Short time here. There we go. Nicely done. Now low attacks. We go in low. Again. There we are. That's a proper wrestling move right there. Okay, reversal, so you know how this works. Just as the number 1 disappears, hit R1. Ah, a little too early there. There we go.
Excellent.
Okay, so next up we are going to learn how to use the Sun Moon Blades, Suhao's weapon of choice. I always think these kind of remind me of like anybody who watches Star Trek, Klingon batleth is quite similar to these things. Probably as close as we'll ever get to using a batleth in a fighting game. Yeah. Dual wielding batleths. Which is funny because Suha's probably the most dishonourable character in the game. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we've passed our weapon training. Incidentally, this area is called the Ika Marsh. Ika is Japanese for squid. So if you see any tentacles about, you know why. Okay, so Suhao got his first assignment to infiltrate the Special Forces, posing as a member of a Chinese military group. Though I think Suhao's actually supposed to be Mongolian, but anyway. Okay, so you gotta get your range right with this. There we go. Flying stomp. This is it's difficult to get the right range with this one, but there we go, got it.
Outstanding.
Thankfully Kano was kind enough to move right under my feet there. Okay, so his track record gained him notoriety within the Special Forces. He seemed to have a sixth sense about the Black Dragon and brought down many members. Okay, they regularly included Suhao in their operations as a result, building up trust and also doing Mavado's dirty work for him. What a devious little man he is. Well, he's not a little man, he's a big man. Anyway. Okay, some sort of thunderclap move. Again, calling it the Khan clap, that implies Mongolian heritage, as in Genghis Khan. Also a little bit of a Star Trek reference, possibly. Okay, so although the Black Dragon was seemingly destroyed, Mavado felt it would serve the Red Dragon best if Suhao remained undercover. He was eventually asked by the Special Forces to remain with Jax and Sonya's group. Kenshi also joined the agency around this time. Okay, so we're going to have a sparring session with Kenshi now. Nice simple combos to start. A decent combo. Oops. Mission complete. Shuai Xiao combos are done. So next, Su Hao's new orders came when his superior Mavado instructed him to destroy the Outworld Investigations Agency's ability to get to Outworld. Okay, once this task was accomplished, he had to rendezvous with Mavado to receive further instructions. So, this is the point at which he blows up the Jax and Sonya's base and does a heel turn, as they say in wrestling. Speaking of, how's that for a segue? Okay. Yeah, wrestling's not going to have that many combos because it's mostly throw based. Okay, so Mavado's impressed that you've continued practicing your Red Dragon fighting styles. You'd like to see more before parting. Okay, so we're going to spar a bit more with Mavado. Ooh, that's a nice one. Double bat lift. Okay. Another nice easy mission. But here comes a difficult part now. Branching combos. Su Hao gained access to a small but very powerful explosive device, made his way to the underground chamber, powered up portals to Outworld and activated the explosive device at a short countdown just as Jax came barreling down upon him. Okay, we're fighting Jax now. Okay, style branch combo. Okay, not quite. There we go. Really? Oh, stop jumping. There we go. Make Jax bleed. Okay. I'm gonna go ham with these blades then. I think that's our best friend. Just keep spamming that combo. Yeah, we're halfway there already. Okay, mission complete. Glad that wasn't another branching combo. Okay, we move on. Mirror match.
Round one. Fight.
Uh-oh. Round one lost. Gonna get my act together. More Sun Moon Blades.
Round two. Fight.
Blocking everything.
Suhao wins. Round three. Fight.
Ouch. Right, we're doing that one again. Alright.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. What?
Wins. Round two. Fight.
There we go. Ugly, but it's a win. 1-1.
Round three. Fight.
Okay, almost got him. Yes, 2-1. Right, okay, we get 2 shots at this now to get this over the line.
Round four. Fight.
There we go. Another one of those would be nice. come on. A full branch combo for 46%? Really?
Round 5.
That just kind of feels unfair. This is more encouraging. There we go. Got there in the end. Now let's never speak of him or play as him ever again. Okay, so we've got 3 characters still to do and another 2 we haven't unlocked yet. So we did the Red Dragon guy, so let's now do the Special Forces guy, Jax. So Jax's newly designed cybernetic arms offer better range of movement. So first up, we're going to learn some Muay Thai. Oh, sorry, piston punch attack. So that's the thing, in the old continuity, these are just upgrades on Jax's real arms. He didn't actually lose his arms like he did in the modern games. To be honest, I think I preferred it that way. I prefer him just being an upgrade that he chooses rather than having his arms ripped off for no apparent reason. Okay, so next up we're against Mavado. Okay, the ground pound. Oops. There we go, one more. And we got him. Now this is the tricky part, doing it while he's jumping. And also while he's countering. This is silly. There we go. There we go. That was probably a bit more frustrating than it needed to be. I don't know if that second part was really necessary. Okay, machine gun. I'm going to practice shooting Quan Chi. Never a bad idea. Sounds like you're enjoying that a bit too much, Jax. Okay. So use our special moves against Reptile. Okay. Oh yeah, indeed. Jax's training is a little bit different from the norm because usually you do the special moves after the combos. So now we're going to learn the fighting styles. Okay, Muay Thai, Thai boxing. If you've ever seen Kickboxer, that's what that movie was supposed to be about, even though nobody was actually doing Thai boxing in it. But yeah, anyway. Okay, combos. They're really laying heavy into this sort of a Jax blaxploitation thing, which is a bit a bit awkward. All right. On to the next part of the training. Okay, judo. Yep. So yeah, fun fact, judo is older than karate, which a lot of people don't know, but now you do. Gotta admit, it's something I'd like to study, judo, at some point, because I've done striking, I've done weapons with kendo, but I've never done a grappling style before. Judo would be good. Alright. Nice simple combos here, I like this. Uh-oh. There we go. Judo into Tonfas. Okay, the Trial of Blood. I think machine guns are your friend here. Cue lots of oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because Jax's weapon doesn't actually cut, so the machine gun is the best way to do that effectively. Okay, Tonfas. Tonfas go way back, but they are a forerunner of like modern nightsticks carried by US police, and I think quite a lot of British police as well. You see the style, it's very much, it's a nightstick basically. Okay, job done. Okay. Branching combos. simple one to start. Okay, add one more hit. There we go. I was one move short there. This is tricky. Doesn't look it, but it's tricky. Was that not it? Oh well. I think I missed the final circle. There we go. Got there in the end. Just that final hit of circle at the end was a little bit... Having L1 and circle on opposite sides of the controller makes it slightly awkward. For somebody like me with dyslexia. For a normal person, it's probably fine. Anyway. Mirror match now. And I make no apologies for the fact I'm going to totally overuse the machine gun in this. It's one of the few truly long-range moves that we've got in this game. Oh no, they've gone full run DMC with his change costume. Oh dear. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble here. Yeah. I kind of invited that, I think.
Round 2. Fight. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, 1-1. That's better.
Round 3. Fight.
Ouch. 2-1 to the other Jacks.
Round 4. Fight. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh no. Alright, we're doing that again. I really don't like that costume, it just feels wrong. This is better. Come on, one more hit. Oh, damn it. Right, we go again. Yes, 1-1. There we go.
Round 3. Fight! Jax wins.
He blocks everything.
Round 4. Fight!
That's a pretty good combo. Right, I think I might have found a weakness here.
Round 5. Fight!
Then again.
Jax wins.
Okay, try again.
Round 1. Fight!
This is ridiculous.
Jax wins. Round 2. Fight! Check this out. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You did.
Oh, this whole thing is very unresponsive at the moment. There we go though, 1-1. That's better. Okay.
Round 3. Fight!
Yes, 2-1 to the good guys. Okay, one more of those please, Jax.
Round 4. Fight!
There we go. Yes, I totally overused the machine gun, but I don't care. Job done.
Outstanding.
So with Jax out of the way, we've just got Frost and Kitana. So let's go for Frost. And we still got to unlock Reptile and Dramin, but that'll come later. So the mysterious Linkway Frost has powers and abilities that resemble Sub-Zero. Her past is not known, but her moves are legendary. Okay. She's still in training herself and make an excellent subject for this journey. Okay, so the first style is Tong Bei or Tong Bei Quan, which is a Chinese martial art. Don't know if it's real or if it's just made up for this game, but we'll see. Okay. Right, we're going to be doing 3 of those in a row next, I think. Oh no, we're not. Okay. Winter Winds. Wow, Tong Bei has 3 different pop-up attacks. That's useful. Wait a minute. Okay, so up square, up. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, that's a little juggle. Okay. Okay, low attacks. All right. Okay, first mission complete. Okay, so Grandmaster Sub-Zero is impressed with her Tong Bei skills and now wants to train in the art of Yuan Yang. Major trainer will refer to him as Shifu. Mandarin Duckfist. Okay. Don't know anything about this one. Okay. I'll be honest, this doesn't look like a real style. It looks a bit too comical. No, you never know. It just looks like something from a kung fu movie rather than an actual fighting style. Don't get much height on that pop-up attack. Okay, mission complete. So Sub-Zero is quite enthusiastic about Frost's progress. Now advance training beyond that of an average warrior. Okay, so we're going to learn our freezing abilities. One of the freezing abilities is the Kori Blade. So we're using daggers, whereas he's using the Kori blade because he's got the dragon medallion, which is much more powerful. Okay, nice simple stuff. I like the look of those daggers. Elegant. Kori blade looks a bit too much like something out of Thundercats or something for me. It's a bit too over the top fantasy. I'm funny about my swords. I've got weird preferences. Okay, pop-up attacks. Okay, we're going to impale. Right in the kneecaps. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, just above the kneecaps, actually. That's even worse. A couple of cruciate ligament injuries there. That's before you worry about bleeding out. Anyway, moving on. Okay. The ability to freeze. Double ice backfire. So yeah, it was quite a challenge, I think, when they were designing this game, because they wanted to do a female Sub-Zero, but they're like, how can we make her different from Sub-Zero? So they made some of her powers just a little different, like this. You know, for example, the idea of freezing along the ground as opposed to, you know, a standard freeze blast or whatever. Just these subtle little differences that just make Frost her own character. So, although Shifu Sub-Zero was frozen, he was not injured in any way. He is used to the cold. What he is not used to is the speed at which you're learning your powers. You'll now speed up your training and learn the ice slide. So, okay. Well, this was a common move that all the ninjas had in the first few Mortal Kombat games, was like the slide move. Oops, there we go. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Nice and easy. Okay, combination attacks now. I think Frost had some quite difficult combos, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played this, so. Okay, that's the basic Tongbei. And more advanced. Wasn't as bad as I remembered it. Okay, mission 7. So Shifu Sub-Zero believes you can handle training at a quicker pace. So we're going to do Yuan Yang and the dagger styles combos at the same time. It's good that they create lore reasons for why you've got fewer combos in certain styles. Oops. There we go. There we are, that's that. Now we're going to go for the dagger combos, I think. Oh, no, we've got to do those combos again, okay. Oops. Alright. Okay, dagger combo training. Well, that was pretty straightforward. Okay, are we going to end up with another impalement here? Yes. Poor Sub-Zero. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Okay. Now, the Trial of Blood. So this is pretty simple. Impale him, then beat lumps out of him with any attacks that you want. The more aggressive, the better. Okay, we're practicing on Sonya. Yeah. We are going to win this in no time. There we go. Trials of Blood are so much easier when you've got a character that can impale. Okay, now this will be style branch combos, I think. Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. That was a bit of a tricky one, though. Okay. for goodness sake. Why is that second triangle hit not landing? Right, let's have to try that again. That was it. I thought that was it. That was it. That was the combo. What's the problem? Oh dear. Right, we're starting again, it looks like. Yep. There we go. Right. Now the really difficult one. There we go. Is that it? Oh, there's still more. Okay. All right. Oh no, all three combos. All three. This is going to be hard. What? Hey, we nailed it. What now? Okay, just impale him. I can handle that. I think. There we go. That was hard going. Okay, final test, the mirror match.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh dear, even with the impale, I still couldn't get that over the line.
Round 2. Fight!
Right, should be enough now to get this over the line. There we go, 1-1.
Wins.
Okay.
Round 3. Fight!
Same again.
Frost
2-1.
wins.
Okay.
Round 4. Fight!
Oh. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, I don't think we're winning this round. No.
Frost wins.
It's okay, 2-2. Right, clear our heads, go again.
Round 5. Fight!
There we go. That shouldn't have froze me there. Oh, for... I'm just gonna keep out her way now, you know that? Because... this- Oh, I don't think I have that option now. Oh no! Damn! That serves me right for trying to do it the cheap way. Oh, we go again.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, there's a nice early start. There we go, 1-0 Frost. Lovely.
Fight!
How could she block that when she had her back to me? That doesn't make much sense. Alright, 1-1.
Wins. Round 3. Fight.
I am gonna land that impale. First. Aww. Okay, 2-1.
Round 4. Fight.
Right, this is better. Yes! We win.
Excellent.
Okay, so Frost's training is complete. Now, the only unlocked character we haven't done yet is Kitana. So, we'll do her now.
Kitana.
Okay. So, Kitana has for many years been at war with the Emperor Shao Kahn. She proved herself to be a great leader and diplomat after aligning with the Shokans, so that's like Goro's race, against the Emperor. Though she's a great warrior, it's her grace in combat that you must learn to emulate. Okay, so the Eagle Claw system, that's a variant of Kung Fu, started in China in 1250. Okay. Again, there's so many animal variants to these Kung Fu styles. Okay, pop-up time. Okay, low attacks. Excuse me. Okay, sidestep attack. Oops. Okay, that's a nice little attack. I like that. Okay, shove. Okay, first mission complete. Okay, so Princess Katana was at war with Shao Kahn. She joined forces with Goro and was effectively confronting Kano's troops, because Kano's leading Shao Kahn's army at this point. Although victory seemed attainable, Katana did not know how long her troops could sustain the attack. So next up, Ba Guazhang, another Chinese martial art, but from much later on, 1800s. Okay. Okay, pop-up attacks. Easy. So far. Okay, low attacks. Okay, backflip. Okay, mission complete. Bagua is learned. Okay, the base camp of Katana's military forces was hidden in a valley on the eastern side of the Outworld Plains. Further to the east were the vampire people. Occasional lookouts would spot a female vampire watching. Okay, this is going to be Nitara. Okay, steel fan fighting style. Okay, 3 in a row. That's a good one. You get good height on that attack. Easy to put in 3 of them. Okay, low attacks. Okay, impale the fans. Oh, she actually throws them to impale them. Ah, that's interesting. That's different. Hopefully that makes landing the impale move a bit easier. Okay, the combined force of Katana and Goro made one last push against Kano's troops but were unsuccessful. Though Kano's army was fewer in number than United Armies, it seemed as though they were being strengthened by some unseen force. Tragically, near the end of the skirmish, Goro was fatally injured. His men brought him back to the encampment where Katana stayed by his side until he passed. Yeah, he didn't really though, he's back in the next game, don't worry. Spoiler. Okay, Eagle Claw combos. Alright. Next up will be Bagua combos, I think. Much to Katana's disbelief, Kano's forces retreated. Word started to spread that Shao Kahn had been slain by assassins. It seemed as though Katana had won. Yeah, seemed as though, but she hasn't. Not yet, anyway. Okay, Bagua combos. Okay, steel fan combos. Okay, job done. Returning to the portal back to Earth, Katana happened upon Kung Lao, who was travelling alone. It was through Kung Lao that she learned of the Deadly Alliance and the death of Liu Kang. It seemed that her return home would have to wait. Yeah. Okay. Pretty kick. Bit of a lame name for a special move, but okay.
Outstanding.
Okay. As Katana's army was breaking camp, there was a loud ruckus of combat from the northern flank. A reptilian creature was attacking her men. Okay, so we're fighting Reptile. Alright, that's a variation on the fan lift from Mortal Kombat 2. That's good. Okay. How's that not connecting? There we go.
Well done.
Okay, 200 gold. Okay, mission 8. The reptilian creature fled to the east, and Katana's camp was secure once more. So she ordered her military commanders to remain at the camp while she returned with Kung Lao. They both needed special martial arts training from Boraicho. Once they found Boraicho, he trained them in the fighting techniques they wished to learn. Okay, Katana's training encompassed style branch combos. Of course it did. Wait a minute, starting Eagle Claw. There we go. Just that last steel fan bit that was kind of holding me up there. Oh, execute the same combo again, really? Oh, there we go.
Excellent.
Easy when you know how. Okay. Okay. So Kitana now faces Quan Chi while Kung Lao faces Shang Tsung. I expect this to be combos galore.
Round one.
Oh no, it's just a straight up fight. Good. Alright. Uh-oh. Quan Chi wins. Okay. 1-0 to Quan Chi. Gonna get back in this.
Round two. Fight.
I'm not getting into this at all. This is bad. That was bad. Right. Come on, Kitana, get your act together. Right, try again.
Round one. Fight.
There we go. Uh-oh. Almost had him. Alright. Okay, Kitana's got to do 2 in a row here. We can do this.
Two. Fight.
Reversals are very annoying when you can't do anything about them. Oh. Right, but we know he's quite easy to impale, so that's... Okay, take that forward for the next fight.
Round one. Fight.
One 0 Quan Chi.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, that's a good start. Should be it. There we go, 1-1.
Wins. Round three. Fight.
Yes! Okay. Not over yet, but we have the advantage. bleed out momentarily. There we go. Katana wins.
Superb.
Okay, all that's left now is the mirror match.
Round one. Fight.
Uh-oh, missed. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. 1-0 to the other Katana.
Round two. Fight.
I am getting battered here.
Kitana wins.
2-0 down. Okay, got to turn this around.
Round three. Fight.
Okay, we're doing better here. There we go, 2-1.
Wins. Round four. Fight.
Uh-oh. No, this wasn't getting a look in there. Okay, we go again.
Round one. Fight. Wins. Round two. Fight.
Right, we're doing well so far here. That's a good combo to lead into, and especially if you can catch the throw afterwards.
Katana wins.
Right, 2-0.
Round 3. Fight!
Oh, Katana's going all out here. Well, 2-1. Yeah, I was always going to be up against it that round.
Round 4. Fight!
Yes! Now that makes life a bit easier. I don't think it's possible to lose it from here. Yes, I win.
Wins. Outstanding.
Okay, so Katana wins. So, our initial training is now complete, but we've still got 2 characters to unlock. We don't want to reset progress. No way am I doing all that again. So let's go to the crypt and see where we have to go to get these characters. Now, first of all, for Reptile, let's see what we need. Yes, I am consulting a guide, just bear with me for a second. Okay. So, in order to find Reptile, okay, it's Coffin LL. LL for lovely lizard, I suppose. So there we go, we've got Reptile. Now, last one, Dramin, is Coffin UR. Now, what we can also do is unlock a couple of backgrounds while we're here as well. So, go to Coffin DS. We've unlocked the Nethership arena. And then if we go to EA, no, not that one. We've unlocked the Lost Tomb. And now, next up, if we go to Coffin no, wait a minute. If we go to WT, Okay, we've unlocked the Dragonfly Arena. So that'll do it for now. Let's get back and finish this training and get Blaze unlocked. So we'll go with Draman first of all. Pretty disgusting character to look at. Not much of a fighter either, if I'm being honest. Okay, an Oni is a demon from the Netherrealm. They are foul creatures consumed with hatred and possessed with desire to inflict pain and suffering upon others. Yeah. Draman is no exception. With his right arm completely encased within an iron club, he eagerly crushes his opponents to dust. You must learn to use this rage to your advantage. The torturous environment of the fifth plane of the Netherrealm can twist any being into a vicious monster. Such is the story of Draman, the Omi Tormentor. He was once a mortal man. He was banished to this unforgiving realm and forgotten for ages. He is no longer the being he once was. So he used to be human, and then something happened and he's become a demon. Okay, so Draman and Moloch first encounter Quan Chi during a battle with Scorpion. Quan Chi pleaded with the two Oni to protect him. In return, he offered to release them from the Netherrealm. So we gotta fight Scorpion. Okay, pop-up attacks. This is weird. It's not connecting. This is kind of difficult. Oh, there we go. It's just the reach of that is a bit weird. Oh, Draman's mask went all strange there for a second. Sometimes the mask disappears during matches. It's just a graphical glitch. You get the feeling that Draman was maybe an unfinished character. He just kind of has that look about him. For goodness sake, why does his taunt take so long? And he walks forward as he does it, just to make matters worse. Right, there's one. That taunt takes far too long to complete. It's just asking for trouble. Suffice to say, I am never going to use this in a match.
Well done.
And since when is bowing seen as a taunt? That's a bit strange. Although, is it a Bizarro thing that he's doing the respectful thing as a sign of disrespect? I don't know. Anyway, Draman and Moloch cast Scorpion away, but for how long? The Ninja Spectre gained strength from this realm with each passing moment. At the same time, Quan Chi's powers were fading. If Quan Chi had the means to free Draman and Moloch, he had to do it fast. Draman had no patience for broken promises, especially the promise of freedom. An Oni has a built-in rage that's difficult to suppress once unleashed. Draman tapped into this rage when he fought Scorpion. Okay. We're going rage mode. Oni. Quan Chi himself will face the wrath of an Oni if he does not release Draman and Moloch. Okay, that was pretty simple. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, mission complete. Dramon's mask magically reappears. I wish there was an option to turn off the buzzing flies, because I get it, they're doing it for effect, he's supposed to be rotting, but it's just kind of irritating. Okay, so Quan Chi needs more information about the fifth plane of Netherrealm in order to devise a means of escape. The two only took him to an extremely ancient structure where Dramon had seen tablets covered with unfamiliar writing. The entrance to the site was blocked by stone debris. Dramon smashed the larger blocks with his iron club, and the three of them went into the structure. Okay. Iron club attacks. Yeah, pretty simplistic character, Dramon, all round. I say, I get the feeling he was a late addition to the game. Okay. Now, what's up next? So as Quan Chi was reading from an old stone tablet, Scorpion smashed it and shot off his spear. Okay. Quan Chi called for protection, Dramon and Mokap sprung into action once again. So we're fighting Scorpion again. Okay, super uppercut. Alright, it's basically a Shoryuken. A zombie Shoryuken. Lovely. Alright, mission complete. Okay, so Quan Chi fled down a corridor. Mokap loosened his grip on Scorpion just enough for the ninja to escape. Scorpion then chased after Quan Chi. Mokap and Dramon were not far behind. Up ahead, they saw the sorcerer open some sort of portal and jump through. Scorpion followed. Quan Chi had indeed left them behind. But as they drew nearer to the mystical structure, it was clear to them that the portal had not yet closed. And they crossed into the void of Outworld. So they got out anyway, even without Quan Chi's help. Yeah, and he was surrounded by a swarm of outworld rock flies. Lovely. So you can fire these flies at your enemy. Just when you thought this character couldn't be any more disgusting, he literally fires rotting flies at you. Mission complete. Moloch and Draman had emerged in Outworld next to a large circular stone disc that was lying on its side. Its shape was vaguely familiar to Draman. Suddenly there was a scent of mortal flesh in the air. It was Moloch who smelled it first. The mortal had not noticed him until it was too late. The two Oni pounced on their prey. Lunch. Cyrax, okay. Okay. Trick there is to start to input the ball of flies just after the final hit of the initial one. Alright. Basically just tee him up for a Shoryuken. Okay. There we go. So it's important that the first hit of the second attack makes contact there. Yeah, patience is key here, because if your first hit doesn't land, it doesn't count as a strike. So you got to wait for Cyrax to land before you try and do it again. Because the first hit will always miss if he's in midair. Okay, Draman and Moloch were close to tasting mortal flesh when the prey they had attacked spit out an enchanted object that burst into a loud fireball. The two only ran from the mortal for fear of another attack. They spent the coming months in the forest near a small town, eating mortals that wandered too close to the trees. Alright. It's one way to get dinner, I suppose. Okay, so a simple throw move here. Alright. It's okay. That landed. There we go. The X in the middle of that makes it a little bit difficult. Okay, so let's see what we're doing here. Again, if the first hit doesn't connect, it doesn't count. Yeah, there we go. And his mask has disappeared again. Alright, job done. Okay, now we've got the Trial of Blood. Problem with this is, though, that Draman doesn't have a sharp weapon, so I'm going to have to use blunt force to draw the blood here. Okay, the propeller hit seems to do quite a bit of damage, though. Right, we're halfway there. There we go, mission complete.
Outstanding.
Okay, you might want to be tested. Shatter this gemstone to prove that you're the strongest Oni. Alright, it's a test your might. Oh, is that diamond?
Test your might.
Oh, this is hard. I can't get the buttons to go high enough. No, I'm not going to do this. Not first time anyway. No. Oh dear. Ah, thankfully, if you don't get it, it's not an issue. That's good. I didn't fancy having to keep trying that. That was a smart move, because that could have been very frustrating being stuck on that. Kick in here. Right, 2-0 down. Gotta get our act together here.
Round 3. Fight.
There we go, 2-1.
Round 4. Fight!
Oh no. Drummond wins 2-2. Okay.
Round 5. Fight!
Oh dear. We have a kick in here. Ah well, we're doing that again. Draven's a very sluggish character, not much fun to play as, really.
Round 1. Fight!
Right, 1-0. Gotta get her act together here. Now the mask has magically appeared on the other Draven. Such a glitchy character. All right, 1-1.
Round 3. Fight!
There, 2-1. Okay, just one more and we're done. Oh, and his mask is coming off again.
Round 4. Fight!
This is just a slugfest at the moment. Very little skill going on here. But we are edging ahead. There we go. Job done. Right, that's Draman sorted. Now just for Reptile. Right, so our last one, Reptile. Our final 10 missions. One of my favourite characters, Reptile. Okay. What I know is Reptile has grown much stronger and more primal since his first appearance. His physical appearance has morphed into something more animal than man. Like Reptile, you must connect with your instincts if you wish to complete this journey. Hungar, or Tiger Fist, is the merging of Southern Shaolin fighting styles of Chinese Kung Fu. It's based on the movements of animals such as the tiger and the crane. Fun fact about Hungar, if you remember the 90s TV show Highlander, Adrian Paul, the main actor, most of his fight scenes were using Hungar. He's practiced it for over 20 years. So there you go. It is a real martial art. Okay, Hungar basics. Alright, that was easy enough. Shelf. Got to admit, for all its issues, one thing I like about the most recent game, Mortal Kombat 1, is that they made Reptile into a good guy. I like the fact that they did that. They gave him some character development. They actually gave him a hint at a love interest as well. Apparently him and Ashra were probably going to hook up at the end of that game. Good for them. Okay. After Shao Kahn's defeat in Earthrealm, Reptile returned to Outworld to protect his master. His main duty has been to seek and destroy any possible threats to Shao Kahn. Reptile has slain many would-be rulers before they had a chance to gain momentum. The latest threat is Princess Kitana and Prince Goro. The weakened Emperors ordered Reptile to deliver a message to the sorcerer Shang Tsung. The Emperor demanded the sorcerer's services in defending against Edenia and the Shokan. At first, Shang Tsung did not recognise Reptile, since he had changed his appearance quite a lot. Okay. So we're fighting Shang Tsung now, I guess. I'm using the crab style, which I think is just made up for this game, because that looks ridiculous. That move has got such short range. Okay. One more. There we go. Job done. Okay. Crab low attacks. Oh, I keep accidentally doing that spinning move. Oh well. I think what it is forward down circle is that the spin, so Okay, reversal. 3, 2, 1, go. Oops. Okay, job done. Okay, eventually Shang Tsung began to recognize Reptile's fighting moves and ceased his aggressive posture. Reptile calmed down and delivered Shao Kahn's orders. Shang Tsung was to report to the Emperor's fortress immediately. His duty fulfilled, Reptile prepared to return to his master's side. Shortly after leaving, his keen senses picked up the scent of blood and the sound of battle coming from Shang Tsung's residence. He raced back to the location to find Quan Chi standing before Shang Tsung. They were planning an assassination of his master, Shao Kahn. So Reptile's going to try and stop this, and of course he's going to get nowhere because Reptile just always loses in this timeline. Okay, acid spit. Reptile's classic moves there. Right, job done. Okay, Reptile knew he was no match for both sorcerers. At once he decided he could best serve his master Shao Kahn if he could warn him of the impending attack. As he made his way to Shao Kahn's fortress, he was intercepted by a vampire woman brandishing a weapon that seemed vaguely familiar. The weapon was a Kirihashi, an ancient weapon of Reptile's extinct race. The vampire called herself Nitara and offered the weapon to him as an offering of friendship. With a hiss, Reptile ripped the sword from her hand and began swinging it at imaginary foes. Alright. Kirihashi training. Okay. Job done. Okay, impale.
Well done.
Okay, so Reptile snapped out of his combative stance and stopped his attack. He accepted her gift. Nitara's presence had a soothing effect on Reptile. He claimed to have information that would help his master Shao Kahn in the battle with Kitana's forces. Reptile knew he could trust her, he could sense no deceit. Nitara led Reptile across the plains of Outworld to the hidden location of Kitana's military encampment. If Reptile could get this information to Shao Kahn, the Emperor could send Kano's troops to smash them in a surprise attack. He had to get back to Shao Kahn immediately. But he's going to be too late, because, well, we know what happens. Reptile can travel vast distances quickly by curling up and rolling. Right, this is this spinning ball attack that I was accidentally doing earlier. Yeah. Alright.
Excellent.
Okay, mission 6 of 10. So when Reptile finally arrived in Shao Kahn's throne room, he was devastated to find the Emperor lying dead on the floor. Judging by the smell of magic in the air, he realised that Quan Chi and Shang Tsung had already sprung their attack. He imagined the battle that had killed his master and fantasised about aiding him in battle. Ah, Reptile, you're always just one move behind, aren't you, mate? Okay. Oh, graphical glitch there, sorry about that. We landed the combo though. There, that was it. Okay, so that's the Hungar combos. Next up are the crab combos, which are probably going to look absolutely ridiculous. Reptile believed that his master's death was his fault. He should have returned sooner. In anguish, he wandered outworld aimlessly until he once again found Nitara. He felt the need to redeem himself and pledge his life to her service. This time he would not fail. He would protect his new master. See, there's Reptile's problem right there. He just wanders from one line of servitude to another. Never takes control of his own destiny. Poor guy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Impale and mission complete.
Outstanding.
Fortunately for the vampire Nitara, Reptile's blade was not made of wood. Of course, because a stake through the heart would kill her. Yeah, I get it, right. She pulled the weapon from her body and tried to calm him down. However, Reptile's imagination was out of control. Instead of Nitara, he now saw Kitana. If he'd not wasted time to inspect Kitana's military encampment, he would have been in the throne room to defend his master. So he's basically in a delusional rage right now. So almost there. And we've done it. Tara forgave Reptile for his uncontrolled bout. Shao Kahn would have killed him for it. Tara was indeed a master worth fighting for. Her first command was to attack an Earth Realm invader. She instructed Reptile to weaken the outsider by biting his arm guard. Battle from that point on would be easy. Right, Cyrax, I take it. That ties in with the other storylines. Yep, Cyrax. Okay, style branch combos. Right. There we go. Hang on. Nice. Okay. Not quite. Nearly there. That seemed like it. No? Okay. Alright, we have to try that again. Almost had it there. Right, here we go again. There we go. Okay, impale. As soon as we can get a hold of him. There we go.
Excellent.
That last combo was difficult though. Okay, mission 10 of 10, and this is the final Konquest Mode mission. Reptile hit the Ephraim Vera so hard that his ribcage burst open. Dear. Before he could belt a triumphant scream, a great monster with many teeth came whirling outward from inside his defeated foe's chest. Alright. Reptile fled in fear. Okay, his true enemy is himself, of course.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, up 1-0. That was rather careless.
Round two. Fight.
Too little, too late, I think. Yeah.
Reptile wins. Round three. Fight.
Right, we're doing that again. The very last mission.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, 1-0.
Wins. Round two. Fight.
Yes.
Reptile
2-0.
wins. Round three. Fight.
Okay, 2-1. Couldn't really get into that one now.
Round four. Fight.
There we go. Okay, we're in control here now. Just gotta see this out. And Reptile wins. So with that, we have cleared Conquest Mode. And so, our quest has come to an end. You have achieved enlightenment. Through your spiritual journey, you've experienced the combative essences and fighting techniques of many great warriors. Use this knowledge well as you confront life's challenges. Always remember, experience has no end. That's true. Yeah, that's a good philosophy for life. There is but the beginning and further growth. You've earned the privilege of mastering the fighting techniques of an elemental. Blaze has been awakened in the lair of the dragon hatchling. With his experience, all of Outworld will be laid at your feet. There are now two paths before you. That of a selfless defender, or that of a conqueror of realms. How will you choose? To access Blaze in the Arcade Versus mode, hold down the directional buttons and select Raiden. To access the bonus warrior Mokap, hold the directional buttons down and select Syrinx. Use them wisely. Okay, so just before we finish up today, let's do a quick run through with Blaze, just to show you what he looks like. There we go. Okay, so let's see how Blaze handles. I think Blaze only has two fighting styles, if I remember right. And I don't think he has any fatalities. So that's one of his special moves, a fireball. Let's see what his other moves are. Flame ball, flame uppercut, and flame charge. Okay. Oh, he's got, yeah, he's got three unarmed styles. That's right. Jeet Kune Do, Hapkido, and Jingi. Okay. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
So that's the flame charge. burst. Let's try Jeet Kune Do. That's one weird looking face. Looks like he's got two noses. Okay, now we're fighting Draman.
Round one. Fight.
Blaze feels quite good to use actually. Having a... you see his nose a bit better defined there now. It's just he's got a furrowed brow and then a nose and it kind of looks like two noses. Yeah, having a character with no weapon style but 3 unarmed styles is actually kind of an interesting change up. Okay, Kung Lao. Of course, in Mortal Kombat Deception, you could actually knock your enemy into the acid, but unfortunately you can't do that in Deadly Alliance. There are no stage fatalities in this game, but there's a few in the next game, Deception, which we will play on the channel soon. Now we're on to Frost.
Round one. Fight.
straightforward win in the end. Now onto the Lu Hai Temple. Ah yes, this was where Liu Kang met his end, unfortunately. For the time being, at least. We know he comes back. It's Mortal Kombat. Nobody ever stays truly gone.
Round one.
Except Su Hao. Ouch.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, beg your pardon, this isn't the stage where Liu Kang gets taken out. This is some sort of floating barge. This is something different. It looks pretty cool actually. Oh dear. Right. That's alright though. We were always going to lose a continue at some point. Oh. Okay.
Test your might.
Okay, iron. Yeah, I just can't get the bar to go high enough, I'm afraid. Not happening. I don't have the dexterity for that.
Round one. Fight.
There we go, 1-0 Blaze.
Round two. Fight.
Cagey round this one so far. Ah, Jack's just got me there. Yeah, we were just... That was a kind of a tense one there.
Round three. Fight.
Alright, there we go.
Blaze wins.
Nice little hook kick to finish. Okay, the drum arena. This is another one that would come back in Deception and have its own stage fatality, if I remember right.
Fight.
Because obviously that cliff edge there is just crying out to have someone knocked over the edge of it. There we go, 1-0 Blaze.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, Blaze wins. Okay, Katana next. Wuxi Academy. Yeah, this is where Liu Kang gets taken out.
Round 1. Fight.
Katana's not making this easy for me here. Having to fight quite tactically. There we go. That fan lift actually gave me the opening I needed.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, we can do this long distance thing, Katana. I've got a fireball and a charge attack, so this suits me better than it suits you. Okay. Okay, just Johnny Cage now, then we're on to Moloch. That's when the fun really starts.
Round 1. Fight.
wasn't easy though.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, this is a close one. Ah, Johnny got it with the fireball. Okay, 1-1.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, get a bit of a kick in this round. Ah, wait a minute, that completely missed me. Ah well. Right, do you know what we'll do here? Just to show you what he looks like, I am just going to have a quick go with Mokap. So Mokap is basically just the motion capture guy. It's the image of Carlos Pesina, the guy who did a lot of the motion capture for these games. They made him into a character who is literally a stunt double who accidentally gets lost in the main tournament.
Round one. Fight.
So again, he's got 3 unarmed styles, no weapon style. But he does have Taekwondo, which is awesome, so that's alright.
Wins. Round two. Fight.
Okay, there we go. Mokap wins. Now we are on to Moloch. This could take a while. Oh, first of all, we've got to test your sight. Excuse me.
Test your sight.
Okay. Okay. I think it's circle. Oh no, I got the wrong one. Damn. It was that switcheroo at the end there that caught me. Immediately we want to get into Taekwondo. going to get very far here, I don't think. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm doing better this round. What is Mokap's special moves? Does he have any? He's got a fireball, a flip kick, and a charge punch. Okay. Oof. This is ugly. Ah. Right, so we're going to use Lee May again just to get past Moloch, because we know that's the best way to get past him. So we'll use Lee May just for this fight, then we'll switch back to the secret characters. Uh-oh. Okay, we got it. Right, round 1 to Lee May. Even though she got a black eye for her trouble.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh dear. Oh, this is going to be close. We got him. Okay, Moloch is down. So we got Shang Tsung and then Quan Chi. I still think you should fight them as a tag team, it'd be more fun, but anyway.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, Shang Tsung got me there, but it was a close one.
Round 2. Fight.
Ouch. No. Not happening. That's alright though. Back to Blaze.
Round one. Fight!
Alright, Blaze wins.
Round two. Fight!
Ouch. Ah, 1-1. No, Shine Sun is not being cooperative this time. Ah, just got me. We'll get him next time. Oh, another test your might. Hopefully an easier one this time. Granite.
Test your might.
No, not quite.
Round one. Fight!
Yeah, a bit of a kick in here. Alright, Blaze wins. Turned that around quite well.
Round two. Fight!
I'm on the back foot here. There we go. Blaze wins. And we are on now to fight Quan Chi. Okay, 1-0 Blaze. That was pretty clear cut. You get through eventually. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble here. There we go. So we have now beaten the game with Blaze. Does he have an ending? I'm not sure. I can't quite remember. Well, we got the champion thing anyway. Yep, it does have an ending.
Having been enslaved through sorcery to guard the molten incubation chamber, Blaze was finally freed once the dragon egg had hatched. He then resumed the quest he had undertaken before being subdued by his captors.
What is that quest, I wonder? Well, you'll find out in a couple of games' time. Right, but before we close out today, I am also going to show you the ending for Mokap. So let's just do a little bit of magical editing here, and I'll be back in a second. Almost got him. There we go. Triple kick to finish. Mokap wins. Does he have an ending? So we are the champion. So Mokap Man was the primary martial arts talent for motion capture during the production of Johnny Cage's movie based on the recent events in Outworld. He was referred to the game designers at Midway Games and used in the production of the video game adaptation of the movie. The end. Nice one. Okay, so that was Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. We unlocked every character. I showed you the endings for the two secret characters. Hope you enjoyed that very long but I think quite enjoyable trek through gaming history. If you did, please like, share, subscribe and all that nonsense. And check back soon here on Tartan Samurai Gaming. We are uploading retro gaming content almost every day. Thank you for watching, and I will see you again soon. Bye for now.